And they're racing. Kind of a rough beginning for Folk Hero, but a swift beginning for Chocolate Freckles. Chocolate Freckles jumps the field, opens up 1.5. After that, Bebop Baby. That's the one to the inside of Kiba Lucky Day. Then it's Angie's Rev Rack attempting to Rev Rack up about 5 lengths out of it, overtaken by Windsor. Then we come back to Mickey Dobbs, 7 lengths from the front, joined by Chaparita, who's on the move. Chocolate Freckles opens up by 4. After that, Brahms is who? And Folk Hero is at the tail. They have a 1/4 mile to go, and Chocolate Freckles and Guillermo Rodriguez, well, they're calling the shots by 5. On the 5, Kiba Lucky Day. Then it's Bebop Baby, Chaparita. Behind that is Windsor. Into the final furlong. Chocolate Freckles beginning to melt a smidge. Here comes Chaparita with a rush to the outside. It is Chocolate Freckles desperately holding on. Chaparita surging to victory. And they're racing. Channel 1 came out okay, and so did Hit the Seam, who's looking to hit a home run. Hit the Seam now is joined by Darn Quick, trying to win 2 in a row. Also, Shack Stateside trying to win 2 in a row. Channel 1 tracks 5 out of it to the outside of Yo Dog, and between them is Knighted. The one in last is Pervasive, and Pervasive would have to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it. A 2-pronged pace battle arrives at the top of the stretch in unison. Hit the Seam has his speed fastball. He's to the inside of Darn Quick. Channel 1 now is between them. Yo Dog is third. Outside of that is Shack Stateside, and they're charging home now. Late charge from Shack Stateside trying to catch Hit the Seam. Channel 1 between them. Yo Dog the inside. That's it for Darn Quick. Here comes the veteran, the 10-year-old Channel 1 with Hit the Seam and Yo Dog. Hit the Seam! Photo with Channel 1. Looks like Hit the Seam. Racing. Hidden Profit came out okay, and so did One Lucky Boy to the inside. Meanwhile, the favored Hidden Profit with Fuente strides away by 1.5. Cinco El Sovereign with the hot jockey and trainer now pick up their feet and try to challenge Hidden Profit with about a half mile to go. Outside of that, I Wish I Could. Then we come to One Lucky Boy, 4 lengths out of it, 1.5 to the good of Not a Dance. That one's to the inside of Schleicher, and the one in last is Unique Path, 8 lengths from the lead, which belongs to Hidden Profit. Cinco El Sovereign right alongside the favorite, and Hidden Profits traveling stylishly with a 1/4 mile to go. Fuentes is finally starting to move a muscle, opening up by 2. After that, Cinco El Sovereign, One Lucky Boy behind them. Outside, I Wish I Could. They're into the final 250, and Hidden Profit has spurted clear by 5 and put the race in the books. Hidden Profit and Luis Fuentes, they get the lion's share of the profit from race 7. Hidden Profit dominates. Unique Path from last up to force a photo for second with Cinco El Sovereign. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. The bookenders came out beautifully because, and Anna Lee because, flying on the inside at 18-1 puts the head in front. Cocktail Slippers trying to leave them punch strong. Manhattan Cherry between them. Anna Lee, the Minnesotan, is widest of all into the turn. After that, we come back about 2, maybe 3 lengths. Birdie Be Gone is tracking beautifully. Morg's World is 8 lengths out of it, but running on. Here comes Manhattan Cherry, making a big move on Because. Right behind that one, Anna Lee is firing. Then it's Birdie Be Gone. Morg's World is running on. Ryder has the white helmet cover. Up goes Because, holding on. Because from Manhattan Cherry. Outside Anna Lee. Inside Birdie Be Gone. Then it's Morg's World. Because and Birdie Be Gone. Because Birdie Be Gone. Oh, Birdie Be Gone wins.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under mostly cloudy skies. The main track is fast, and the turf course is listed at firm. You'll get your programs handy. We'll go over the changes on tonight's 8-race card. First 5 pick 5 starts in race 1. That 10% takeout. There are no changes in the lid lifter. Race 2 starts the early pick 4 with races 2, 3, 4, and 5. Pick 4, races 2, 3, 4, and 5. In race 2, scratch the 3, Xavier Dave, the 4, Unified Dreams, and the 7, Jack's Outlaw. Race 2, take out 3, 4, and 7. No changes in the third. Third race is free and clear of any changes. Race 4 will start the final 5, pick 5, with that 10% takeout, just a 50-cent wager. In race 4, take out the 4, Handsome Harry, and a jockey change on the 5 to Miguel T. Fuentes. Miguel Fuentes on the 5. 4 is out of race 4. On to the 5th. Late pick 4 starts in the 5th. Scratch the 4, Cajun Hope, and the 6, Tomby. Race 5, take out 4 and 6. Race 6, jockey change on the 4. Make the jockey Brian Pena. Pena picks up the mount on the 4. A workout for the 1, Martini Man. On the 29th, 4 furlongs, 47.97, breezing. That is from the gate. Quarter horses make up the late double. No changes in 7 and 8. The 2 quarter horse races are clean. Up next, everything important going on here at Canterbury Park. We head to the studio now for Miss Angela Herman and Mr. Jeff Madej.
Well, good evening and welcome to Canterbury Park inside the First Bet studio. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. We're here to take a look at some upcoming events, a little preview of tonight's racing, and then we'll send you to Kevin Gorg, and he's going to walk you through that first race. But tonight's Wednesday. We have one more Wednesday, I believe, coming up on the 24th. But we race every Thursday, including tomorrow night at 5 o'clock when there's $5 admission, $5 beers, just like there is tonight at Canterbury. Saturday, we're going to race Hall of Fame night. A little bit more on that later. And then on Sunday, one of your favorite days, Extreme Race Day.
Yes, only so many opportunities to dress like a zebra out in public and not have several things questioned about you. But we've got the zebra, we've got camel, we've got ostrich. They're all here for extreme races. I mean, Family Day is fun enough as it is. Add the exotic animals into the mix as well as some good horse races because, I mean, there's going to be bigger fields by virtue of us taking a racing break, and you get people that want to run one more time before we take that break in the schedule. It adds up to a very fun day on the 14th. Make sure you get out here. It's going to be a nice warm day in the forecast, and it's going to be a perfect time to bring the exotic animals into the mix.
It's a real zoo. And you alluded to that break. You're right. We'll take a 9-day break from horse racing. We won't come back until July 24th, but in the meantime, it's rodeo here at Canterbury Park. Ram Trucks presents the rodeo. It's a professional rodeo with bull riding, bronc riding, I think, bareback riding or something.
You're supposed to wear your hat.
get to wear, it's a good reason to wear a cowboy hat for the those of us that are more urban than others.
It is a fun event, a new event into the Canterbury Mix. And make sure that you check out the details of when things are going to be. There's going to be a lot of events packed into those days. So if you're looking for something specific, you're going to need to be here at a certain time. So check out the schedule of events, all the ticket information, everything you'd want to know about that rodeo when we take a break in the thoroughbred racing. CanterburyPark.com is the source for it all. Couple of days of wrangling, roping, and rodeo.
That's right. Now, we've got Hall of Fame night on July 13th. That's this Saturday.
Yeah.
5 handicaps, 5 stakes races, in other words. And what excites you most about that night?
I love the showcase that we get to show of the Minnesota breds and all the connections that go with it. It's just the same appeal as Festival of Champions, where you get to see the horses that you followed for a long time. You get to see the people that are involved in many horses, but bring their stars to the table for the Hall of Fame night. And getting to honor some of the horses and the people who have left their mark on Minnesota racing, it's their night. And you can see footprints of, a lot of the breeders that have put multi-generations of these horses, their dams, their grand dams, the performers on Hall of Fame night. And you get to see some new blood mixed in there, and you get to see some young horses, older horses, a variety of races that make for a good betting card. There's some standouts in their certain fields, but there's some very interesting forming rivalries and renewed rivalries. That's what you get with Minnesota breds, because they generally will face off against each other more than once in their lives. You get to see it unfold, and Hall of Fame is one of those nights.
That's right. And we'll be inducting new members into the Hall of Fame this week. One of them is Hot Shot Kid, who was possibly one of the most versatile Minnesota breds we've seen in a long time. He could win at any distance on any surface. And he won. He's the all-time leading money earner in history.
Yeah, of Canterbury.
Of all Minnesota breds, he's also won more money than any other horsewell racing at Canterbury. So those are 2 records that are going to be hard to break. He was very tough to beat when he was on his game. In fact, he won 5 stakes races in 1 year, which nearly unheard of. I don't think that could be done again, especially with a shortened meet. So He did the nearly impossible. But now he's gone on to another career, and that, to me, is just as exciting as racing career when we see horse races retire from the racetrack but go on to something else. He's doing that now. He's an event horse. We had a chance to visit with Dr. Jennifer Selvig, who was training him. Let's watch this video.
So after his last race, I called Linda afterwards and congratulated her on having the richest Minnesota bred in the history of everything. And so about a week later, I got a text from Mac saying that I could come by him.
Oh, it's probably with her.
He's been just a joy to have around. He's kind of a barn favorite. He's very fancy, very much very playful. He figured out immediately how to go back to just being a horse. We put him out in the pasture with buddies and he made friends right away. Pretty professional in most things. As far as his training goes, he picked up on everything I've asked him to do probably faster than any other off-the-track horse I've ever had. He's been one of the easiest restarts, we call it, that I've personally done. Within about 3 rides, he had figured out what I was asking him to do with the bit. He's done recognized horse trials and combined tests already, recognized dressage show, scored very well on a lot of things. Everybody really likes him. Very, very proud of this horse. Very excited for what we can do. I think he's going to put out a good showing at the makeover in October. We're excited to go down there and represent Minnesota breds and Canterbury. And yeah, that's kind of where we're at.
Hotshot Kid truly could do it all, and he's taking that athleticism, as you can see, onto new heights, and we congratulate him and some others on getting into the Hall of Fame this weekend, but we'll get to that a little bit later. We got to focus on tonight for right now. Race 1 is upcoming in 17 minutes. I didn't think the play of the day would be 6-5, but there she is. Where's Marilyn is one of the first Minnesota bred 2-year-olds to grace our presence in the gate tonight. This will kick us off at 4.5 furlongs, and Alonso Quinones is going to be aboard this horse for Bruce Rieken. They're not that common of a tandem, but there's the more important part to me in that respect is that Tim Padilla is on the outside, and he and Alonso Quinones team up a lot. There's a fast work in tow on this filly. She went through the OBS sales ring, went 10-2 in her workout. She brought that speed up here and had a great gate work at the end of June. All systems go for the speedy-looking Where's Marilyn in our first race today.
I like that tout, and we'll get a chance to get a look at those horses in the paddock. Where's Marilyn? I'm going to guess named after the great Marilyn LeCount, a good friend of Brucey Rieken, a good friend of Canterbury, along with her husband Mark and daughter Rachel.
That's just a wild guess.
Yeah, I mean, but if I'm wrong, then I apologize to whatever Maryland it might be. But I'm going to say it's Where's Maryland, and you'll join the LeCounts in the winner's circle when this horse hits the wire first.
I would love to, yeah. Where's Maryland in the winner's circle? We'll find out in 16 minutes. But first, we'll take a look at the Loeffler leaderboard, as there were a few jocks that picked up 6 wins last weekend. And, made up a little bit of ground on Luis Fuentes, who is leading the way, still by 11. But you can see, bing, 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 6 wins apiece last weekend, and they did make their way up. It's still going to be a tall task to catch Luis on the front end. And please note that his brother is going to ride tonight in his very first turf race a little bit later in the card. Maybe take some of that turf prowess, move it right over in the bloodlines, and they'll pick up win number 1 and start number 1 on the turf. But that's how the jocks looked. Trainers are much closer, and Mac Robertson now 1 ahead of Tony Rengstorff.
Yeah, Mac had a huge week, and you warned people that he would warm up, and he did just that, Mac Robertson, and he looks good on Hall of Fame night, too. He's got some live runners there. So when you think stakes racing at Canterbury, you think of Mac Robertson. But this should be a battle all the way along, because Jose Silva could win a couple races tonight, too. So, the leaderboard could, again, see another change when we get back again together tomorrow. Let's look at the Bob Morehouse Stake, because that's the feature race tonight. It's a $22,000 race, 350 yards. Jason Olmstead, a Hall of Fame trainer who's won the title about the last 9 years. I think he's won the Bob Morehouse 6 out of the last 7 years. He's got a horse in this race, Jess Rocketman, that won it 2 years ago. So which one of the Olmsteads do you like?
I'm with Jess Rocketman in the last. And, have you ever seen a double other than Dickie Bob in this horse, where a full sister, a full brother, and all the same connections, minus the jock, could sweep the late double and do it with just such a different pattern? Jess Rocketman is a lot further along. Delilah, not necessarily showing some of the precocity of the family, but as you noted, not many of those horses win first out. They win second out, and this is Delilah's second start. I'm going to counter that back at you. Which of the Olmstead horses do you think has a better shot in the late double?
Well, it's the 7 and the 8. Olmstead's got the 7 and the 8 in the 7th race, and you got to play it into Jess Rocketman, who is, maybe Dickie Bob. It would be tough to say a horse is more talented than Dickie Bob, but Jess Rocketman might be at this distance.
He could be.
In the 7th race, Delilah, we had high hopes last time. At least I did. And, she's been a bit erratic, has been scratched a couple times before she's got to the starting gate. I think if she gets in the gate and runs straight, you're right, second time out, she should improve, and it could be that simple. But I think it's Olmstead. You have to put those pieces together yourself. And if you're doing that, why not use Bristnet Past Performances? They're free each and every racing day. You go to bristnet.com and just go to free past performances. You can download the Canterbury Park information, handicap for yourself, find winners, make all sorts of money. And while you're doing that, you're going to want to assemble pick fives, because the takeout on our pick 5 is 10%. There's nothing lower anywhere in the world on pick 5 takeout. And it starts in the first race, and then it always includes the last 5 races, regardless of how many we have. So tonight it'll be races 1 and 4 to start that 10% takeout pick 5. And I'm sure you're going to give out a ticket at some point.
Yes, I will be handling the final 5 duties. Kevin always handles the first 5 duties. And that one, remember, goes in 13 minutes. You got quarter horses in the mix for the late one. Stakes racing to end the day. Juveniles to begin the day. And this is going to be an important one to watch them in the paddock. This is the first go-around for each one of these fillies. And watching their behavior both in the paddock and on track, a key element of your handicapping puzzle. Kevin Gorg will do his best to take you from paddock to walking ring to track and give you all the analysis he can on these 2-year-olds. But first, we got to talk to him about that and the first 5. Kevin, are you out there?
Absolutely, Ange. Looking forward to seeing these youngsters battle here in the lid lifter. We call it a blank race here in the press box. Everybody making their career first start. So we're going by breeding, connections, and for sure taking a look at some of the workouts. You can see the early money pouring in on my top pick here, the 4 Where's Maryland for Brucey Rican. That middle workout, 47 and change, breezing from the gate, caught everybody's eye. Let's start from the inside. Dashing Darling is the 1. Morehouse and Miguel Angel Silva were a big story on Sunday. They won 3 races together. And I like the Silva barn. He trains for speed. And from that post, likely she'll have to show a little speed. And the sire is Westover Wildcat, who tends to produce horses that like to sprint and have some early alacrity. And the horse is taking some money right now. 5-2, just took a big hit at the windows. The Hot Barn, they won 3 with that go-to jockey on Sunday. Number 2 is Pepper and Mint. Pena gets the call here for Chip Woolley, the Kentucky Derby winning trainer. This is the daughter of Enticed. Some nice workouts, including a pair of snappy gate workouts, one at 3 furlongs and 36 flat, one for 4 furlongs at 49 flat. So a couple nice gate works, taking money, all positive signs. You can see right now the trainer trying to get those blinkers equipped, and the blinkers will be a part of the first-time start of Pepper and Mint. 3 is Diablo's Canyon. G-Rod gets the call for Mikey Beeler. Beeler's always been really good with 2-year-olds, and they tend to come to the racetrack ready to run. Mike's a trainer that has done it at a high level here at Canterbury for a long time. Good bloodlines, too. She's the daughter of Cinco Charlie, the granddaughter of the great Indian Charlie. Workouts say this horse can run. Connections are obvious. And I like the price right now, too. 2-1 morning line set by a professional here at the racetrack, and Beeler's charge up on the board at a conspicuous 5-1. This horse will absolutely be on my Pick 5 ticket. There you get a good look at Dashing Darling now as the youngsters come out and parade around the paddock for the first time with fans around. So we'll see how they handle their surroundings. Let's get to Where's Maryland. It's Bruce Rieken, who's had a great campaign both at Oaklawn and here at Canterbury. That sharp workout in the middle. And what got me, and I think a lot of handicappers are going to migrate here, is when Quinones gets off the Padilla horse to ride for Bruce Rieken, it catches your eye. He rides almost everything. He is the go-to rider for Tim Padilla. He ends up here on a 2-year-old debuting. I've got to buy the hype. And so far the fans are in agreement. 8-5 down from that 7-2 morning line. 5 is Sneaky. This is competitive nature. Vic Hansen, Kelsey Haar. You get a jockey, and Paul Allen was talking about this today in the press box as we got ready for our assignments here tonight. Kelsey Haar on her winners this year, the average mutual price is over $33. That's incredible. So you see the 9-1, it might scare you off. It shouldn't. For her, it's actually below her average. The workouts are steady. Vic always been a trainer that can train for speed and get horses ready to run at first asking. So you've been warned there with Kelsey Haar and that huge average winning mutual. Outside horse is Wildcat Mini. This is the Padilla horse. I mentioned that Quinones goes to the 4, but you get a pretty serviceable backup here in Constantino Roman. Love the 2 gate workouts leading into this. Love the fact that Tim Padilla is a 17% trainer with first-time starters. So Wildcat Mini has good bloodlines, has sharp workouts, and even though Quinones is the go-to rider, you can see that at Canterbury for 23 and 24 that Roman's got 27 mounts for this barn and 15% wins. So it shouldn't be much of a red flag at all. Clearly the horse has some ability with those workouts, and I think 11-1 is a very, very generous price on the outside horse. So 6 of them, all 2-year-olds, all debuting. And you can see right now the horses with their first endeavors near a crowd are handling it very well. Oh my, Pete Matson's here. Oh, he is excited for a big night of racing. He's got those familiar silks in play. It's a big night of racing. We've got 8 of them for you, 6 thoroughbreds, 2 quarter horses, including a quarter horse stakes dash on the back end. Fast and firm here at Canterbury. We dodged the rain all afternoon. A lot of other places in the surrounding area here in the Twin Cities got hit, but not us. Fast and firm. Horses head down the tunnel. Soon we get the call to the post. And a big Wednesday night of racing. Good luck and enjoy your night here at Canterbury Park.
The musical stylings of one Antonio Cassetti brings the runners onto the John Deere dirt, which is fast for the first, and it's 5 minutes from now.
Okay, race fans, time to get ready for that first five, pick five, 50-cent bet, 10% takeout. I've assembled a $48 ticket with a single on the back end. We're going to spread here a little bit with these first-time starters. 2, 3, 4, and 6 for me. I almost just covered the field, but I'm going to try to go with 4 of the 6 here. Not going to let Pete Madsen beat me at a price, that's for sure. 2, 3, 4, 6. In the lid lifter, then I'll use 1 and 6. Kennebec the closer, Golden Bandit the speedball. I think I've got that race covered front and back. Third race, 1, 2, and 5. Top pick in the race is the 5, Smack Over Lime for me. Fourth race looks like a spread. You've got a lot of horses that have been hanging around, haven't been finishing the deal. 2, 3, 5, and 8, looking for a price on that turf. Fifth race, we're going to single the 7. My top pick, the power play, Driscoll, who is the speedball and should be favored. 2, 3, 4, 6 with 1, 6. With 1, 2, 5 with 2, 3, 5, 8. Single to the 7. $48 investment. You can play my ticket. Of course, you can modify my ticket. Get your friends and family together. Build your own ticket. It's been paying thousands of dollars most of the season. Yeah, there are payouts in the hundreds some nights. But we've seen $15,000, $29,000, $32,000. Crazy value here with that 10% takeout. Learn how to play this pick 5. Execute your tickets, and it's a game of survival. The longer you survive, the better chance you have of scooping all kinds of cash after the 5th. The first 5 and racing from Canterbury on this Wednesday night. Start in 2 minutes.
One minute to race time as the horses are approaching the starting gate for the first of 8 on this Wednesday at Canterbury. And Wednesdays are provided by Xfinity Comcast. We also have $5 beer specials on domestic cans. Don't forget, in the casino, blackjack, baccarat, ultimate Texas Hold'em, and much more at a racetrack where racing is provided in part by Maker's Mark, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, and Quick Trip. These babies will be to the gate in a couple of minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now race time. First race, first pick 5. Welcome to our featured groups this Wednesday. That would include the Gallagher Intern Night at the Races, OFG outing, Manifest Client Appreciation Event, Viking Client Services. Those here for the Bob Morehouse Memorial and the Principal Asset Management Group, welcome. Likewise for Spoke Inc. A cast of 2-year-olds begin festivities. And competitive nature has gone in. We have 2 back now. Diablo's Canyon, 2-1. Where's Maryland, also 2-1. Peppermint, 2.5-1. Wildcat Mini, number 2, has flung the rider. Now the horse is standing still. Pena with an acrobatic landing. He stuck it. Rejoins. And here's Wildcat Mini for Mr. Matson. Here come the baby girls. And they're racing Wednesday at Canterbury Park. Dashing Darling did anything but dash out of the gate. Started in last. Pepper and Mint Spicy. Between them, Diablo's Canyon. Outside of that, Where's Maryland 4 wide. Wildcat Mini. And they dispute the early lead. After that, Competitive Nature drifting badly to the center of the track. Dashing Darling far back in last. Pepper and Mint battles it out with Diablo's Canyon. And right behind them, Where's Maryland? Wildcat Mini in the thick of it, getting the worst of it around the turn. After that, Competitive Nature running on gamely in the center of the track, about 10 lengths out of it. Then it's Dashing Darling. Up goes Diablo's Canyon, and Diablo's Canyon kicks clear by 3. Wildcat Mini rolls into second from Where's Maryland. Then it's Competitive Nature with an adventurous journey, but nobody's beating Diablo's Canyon, who prevails. It's number 3, Diablo's Canyon. First, 54.33, the running time. And a photo for the rest. The first race was courtesy of Loeffler. The numbers: 3, 6, 4, 5. Our first race is official. On to the second race and onto the beautiful turf course. It's firm, and the rail is all the way in. Scratch numbers 3, Xavier Dave, 4, Unified Dreams, and 7, Jack's Outlaw. Race number 2 is provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to this racetrack, and Xfinity Comcast and XfinityMobile.com. Here comes the Minnesota filly, Diablo's Canyon, into the winner's circle with Guillermo Rodriguez. The winning owners are B&D Thoroughbreds, who also bred Diablo's Canyon in Minnesota. She's a 2-year-old brown filly by Cinco Charlie out of I Love You Too. The winning trainer, Mike Beeler. Girls, and they're racing Wednesday at Canterbury Park. Dashing Darling did anything but dash out of the gate. Started in last. Pepper and Mint Spicy. Between them, Diablo's Canyon. Outside of that, Where's Maryland 4 wide. Wildcat Mini, and they dispute the early lead. After that, Competitive Nature drifting badly to the center of the track. Dashing Darling far back in last. Pepper and Mint battles it out with Diablo's Canyon, and right behind them, Where's Maryland, Wildcat Mini in the thick of it, getting the worst of it around the turn. After that, Competitive Nature running on gamely in the center of the track, about 10 lengths out of it. Then it's Dashing Darling. Up goes Diablo's Canyon, and Diablo's Canyon kicks clear by 3. Wildcat Mini rolls into second from Where's Maryland. Then it's Competitive Nature with an adventurous journey, but nobody's beating Diablo's Canyon, who prevails.
All right, welcome out to the paddock on this Wednesday night. You can tell we don't have a huge crowd on track, but they are betting us over $55,000 bet into that early pick 5 pool. So fun to see Canterbury kind of on center stage tonight, simulcast-wise, throughout the country, and some interesting races like the next one. This is a really cool allowance optional claimer on the heels of Diablo's Canyon for Mikey Beeler taking the lid lifter. Here comes number 1 right now, the hot favorite on the board at even money. In from Turf Paradise, this is Kennebec. Pena gets the call for Jose Silva. I like the 2 workouts, and how about the versatility this horse has shown? Last 3 starts, all 3 wins on the Arizona turf. Won at a mile, won a stakes race at a mile and 3/8, and then came back and won a stakes race at a mile and 7/8, the Hasta La Vista. And 3 in a row, big closer, 7 for 17 in his career on the turf. Always seems to come with that big run. He can save all that ground. And by the way, his jockey in those 3 wins in Arizona, the same guy that rides him tonight, Mr. Pena, astride, and they are the horse to beat at even money. Tonka Warrior is the 2, Paul Allen and Jay Litza, 2 very sharp handicappers, bullish on this one for Mac Robertson. Go back and watch that replay from June the 2nd on the turf. This horse had an awful beginning, hopped at the start, and then just came absolutely flying. Got an 84 turf figure that day. Gallardo hops on. Max Barn is rolling right now, and always cheer for my friends with Extreme Racing. We scratched the 3 and 4. We now talk about the 5, Drama Chorus. To me, this horse holds the key to the entire race. The 6, who's one of the 3 favorites, is all speed and likes to be out on the front end. The 5 is a horse that can not only keep him honest, but can run right with him. Drama Chorus, when he's right, he can go all the way. This horse, if you go back a couple of months, has been putting up speed figures in that 91 range. Fast out of the gate, talented horse, loves the Canterbury turf, and right now a juicy price on the Pete Madsen homebred. Drama Chorus is 6-1. I'm going to try the 6 here. I'm going to go with Golden Bandit. Luis Fuentes for Cody Rosine. Never lost on the Canterbury turf. A perfect 3 for 3. Has that early speed, but I think he can rate, and that's the key. Can Luis get this horse to sit and wait and let Drama Chorus do the heavy lifting, pounce, and then get ready for the 1 and 2, who should be rolling from the back of the pack? Number 8 is The Right Stuff. This horse projects to get a great trip. If the 5 and 6 go out, this is likely the horse tracking from 3rd. G-Rod, the jockey, looks to sweep the early double. That'd be pretty exciting. What a cool turf race this is. 1 mile the distance. The turf is firm, people. The turf is firm. Pick 4 starts right here. I just told you about the pick 5. They're betting us cross country. Over 55,000 bet into that pick 5, so you're going to want to play the pick 4. Tough place to start. Who do you like? They'll be at the gate in round 8, and then they're going to get it on.
And they walk on to the John Deere dirt, about set to hit the firm turf course for race 2. Scratch numbers 3, 4, and 7. A jockey change in race 7 being announced for the first time. Rider change in the 7th. Number 4, Stell and Eagle, now ridden by Doug Frank. Race 7, number 4, picked up by Frank.
Hello from the winner's circle, everybody. If you would please turn your attention over this way, we have a game of beer pong coming up. Time to try to give away some Beer Fest tickets, so what better way than to play a little oversized beer pong? This front cup up here is a daily double pack. Middle cups are a TJ Hooligans gift card, and if you can get it in this back row, you two will be getting Beer Fest tickets for Canterbury. And John and Joe playing today. Who's going to be going first? Okay, I guess it'll be John. Okay, step up and make sure you give it a good toss down this way. No bouncing it in, swish it in there. Very, very close, very close. Take another try. We'll give you 2 shots at it. Perfect, you're going to Beer Fest. Easy peasy. You know, we got a giant size of this set up there. Bring those skills to Beer Fest. You're up, Joe. Front row, okay, you get a daily double pack. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe you can get a Beer Fest ticket off him. You get a daily double pack. You're both winners in the beer pong game. Thank you for coming down here to play with us. And if you want to check out Beer Fest, if beer is your thing, Beer Fest is where you got to be. Check out CanterburyPark.com for all the details.
Awesome job, guys. Thank you very much.
It's post time. Kennebec looking to win 4 in a row. 9-5. And Golden Bandit, even money in the win wagering. That's your favorite. Wearing the Butzo colors. The right stuff is in turf time. And they're racing. Perfect start. Drama Chorus looks to create a little drama in the wagering pools at 8-1, grabbing the lead early. And with 1 lap to go, it's Drama Chorus from Golden Bandit. And they're 2.5 lengths clear from Kennebec. Then we come to Tonka Warrior, about 5 lengths out of it. And the Brit, the right stuff, lags along 6 lengths from a lukewarm to tepid early pace. The right stuff just nearly clipped off the heels of Tonka Warrior, had to shift to the outside. Up the barn side they go. Race 2, Wednesday, Canterbury Park. Drama Chorus continuing to call the shots. Golden Bandit right alongside, each trying to extend winning streaks. The next pair, Kennebec, trying to win 4 in a row from 5 out of it. And to the inside of Tonka Warrior, the right stuff is now 9 lengths from the lead. And the lead still belongs to Drama Chorus, but it's just an inch, and there goes Golden Bandit. Golden Bandit is cutting on Drama Chorus and doing so stylishly, and in fact opens up by a half. Drama Chorus fights back. Tonka Warrior 3 wide. Kennebec's behind them. The right stuff at 35-1 is running on okay, but still 7 lengths out of it, and they're charging home. It's Golden Bandit, Tonka Warrior outside of him. Then we come to Drama Chorus and Kennebec. Up goes Tonka Warrior at 3-1, and there goes Tonka Warrior. The Warrior came out to play. Number 2, Tonka Warrior first, 2-1-6-5 in a flashy 133.54, and the results are unofficial. Race number 2 is official. The 3-2 double to start festivities, $28.80. The race 2 exacta, $14.50. The trifecta, $12.50. And race number 3 is next. It is on the John Deere Dirt with no scratches, and courtesy of Anheuser-Busch and John Deere. Heading to the winner's circle, Tonka Warrior and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owners, Extreme Racing Stables. And the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Racing, perfect start. Drama Chorus looks to create a little drama in the wagering pools at 8-1, grabbing the lead early. And with 1 lap to go, it's Drama Chorus from Golden Bandit. And they're 2.5 lengths clear from Kennebec. Then we come to Tonka Warrior, about 5 lengths out of it. And the Brit, the right stuff, lags along 6 lengths from a lukewarm to tepid early pace. The right stuff just nearly clipped off the heels of Tonka Warrior, had to shift to the outside. Up the barn side they go. Race 2, Wednesday, Canterbury Park. Drama Chorus continuing to call the shots. Golden Bandit right alongside, each trying to extend winning streaks. The next pair, Kennebec, trying to win 4 in a row from 5 out of it. And to the inside of Tonka Warrior, the right stuff is now 9 lengths from the lead. And the lead still belongs to Drama Chorus, but it's just an inch, and there goes Golden Bandit. Golden Bandit is cutting on Drama Chorus and doing so stylishly, and in fact opens up by a half. Drama Chorus fights back. Tonka Warrior 3 wide. Kennebec's behind them. The right stuff at 35-1 is running on okay, but still 7 lengths out of it, and they're charging home. It's Golden Bandit, Tonka Warrior outside of him. Then we come to Drama Chorus and Kennebec. Up goes Tonka Warrior at 3-1, and there goes Tonka Warrior. The Warrior came out to play. Number 2, Tonka Warrior first. 2.
Tonka Warrior gets to the winner's circle in race number 2. Nice pick, Paul. Now we go on to race number 3. Somebody's going to be a winner for the first time at the end of this one. These are $7,500 maidens. We'll start with my selection on the inside. Speedy Vestes is back for start number 2 of the year. He's one of a few making his second start of 2024, and it was a very good start off for this one. A second place finish behind Kapala also found him in front of Smack Over Lime. That's one of his main competitors to his outside. Might not have as much speed as that one, but will be probably in close attendance to the pace. And Luis Fuentes, our leading rider, will be back or will take over the riding duties here. 6-5 is the current price on him. That's not that appealing, but if he can build it all on that first start, and really I don't think he would need to build too much, he could find himself in the winner's circle and start number 6. Might remain your favorite throughout the betting, but some money going towards the horse just to his outside, who's going to make his first foray here at Canterbury. That's Hangin' Tough. Ran a series of races against his home state breds down in Louisiana, down at Delta Downs and the Fairgrounds, but the most recent few kind of found him staying within about 3 or 4 lengths of the pace and just not making any kind of forward move. So a drop down to this level probably was in order. Just the problem is we haven't seen him since February. Only 3 works since that time were kind of a question mark for me, but the money is definitely going this way, like I said, and Hanging Tough down here in the paddock makes an all right impression. He's a little bit warm. It's not the warmest night out here, but it's his first time back to the races. Maybe he will find these new settings a little bit more accommodating than his home state. Oro is one of those that's making his second start of the year, but this is a whole different look for him. That was an off-the-turf mile. That was against $15,000 claimers, and he hung around for just a little bit. He was widest in the line of 4 on the lead and just didn't have much energy late, but he's going to cut back in distance. That will be a nice move for him, and you currently get 5-1 on Oro. Sassy B. Keen is the third one who is going to make his second start of the year, and this 4-year-old son of Keen Ice does face some 3-year-olds that are taking some money to his inside, but has spent his time at Tampa, then Fauner, then at Prairie Meadows. So we haven't seen him up here yet, but he is another one that's on the cutback. Might have a lot of work to do late, as at that mile he was well off the pace early and makes a decent impression down here in the paddock. Sassy B. Keen, not the biggest horse in the world, but maybe he'll like this just a little bit better, as he was closing in late in one of his sprint starts down at Fauner against maiden special weights. You still get a better price on any of the 3 to his outside or inside and the 1 to his outside, Smack Over Lime. He was the one that I mentioned last time that was close to Vestas and was closer to the pace that day. He has already 3 starts off that layoff and has a lot of running that he's already done in 2024. If he can get close to the lead and set maybe just a little bit softer fractions than last time, that was a testing pace, he can hang around a lot longer. I mean, he looked done at the top of the stretch and still finished up very well to get that 3rd place finish. Like I mentioned, there's a little bit of distance between him and the rail horse at the end of that, but he did do a lot of the dirty work early, and if he can get close again, 7-2 is going to seem like stealing. Magic to Oro on the outside is dropping back into claimers. That's where he started his career, but he hasn't shown much speed in either one of those starts. Maybe still trying to figure out what this horse is good at, as he was in an off-the-turf sprint last time. 13-1 is the price that you get on the field's long shot, who makes a nice impression down in the paddock, and the 6 of them now head out for race number 3. In 8 minutes, you can check out who's going to break their maiden in the 3rd, but before that, you should bet. Win, plays, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and dollar pick 3s all on the menu. And a power play is coming your way, compliments of Kevin Gore.
Tri-State Bobcat, sponsor of this great endeavor we do here all summer called the Power Play, and we're going to focus in on a horse later in the card that we can isolate on. Key in the pick 4s and pick 5s, maybe key a trifecta. Driscoll in race 5, the 7 looks good enough to eat on paper. Let's talk about some of the things we see. First of all, this horse has been racing against significantly better. We're in for a nickel tonight. Claimed for 10, so that's a bit pesky. But this horse has dropped in at 62.5 and cruised. Last time out in the turf, look at these fractions. 21.73, 44.49. Did all the dirty work against better. And to me, the fact that De Silva gets back on, a horse that's responded to him before with that win at that 6,000 level. Just watch the fractions here. You see our horse Driscoll here, the 2-horse in this turf sprint, far superior level of racing. And this is going to end up being 5 of them across the track going sub 22. Now, the eventual winner is Kelsey Haar here in Samurai Mike. She's going to be dropping off the pace and looping around. Nobody survives this pace battle, and I just love the way Driscoll was able to lead that cavalry charge through that really fast opening quarter mile. That's the recipe for success tonight. All those horses that are $7,500 claimers aren't in this race tonight. We're on the dirt, outside attack post, go-to rider aboard. Driscoll on the front, taking them all the way for the Power Play in race 5.
It's race time. To the 3rd and back to the John Deere dirt. Hanging tough. Gallardo off. Gallardo on. Oro. And Magic D'Oro. 6-pack sprint, and here they are. They're racing. Oh, popped them in a perfect line. And Hanging Tough pops out of the gate nicely. So does Smack Over Lime. Smack Over Lime at 2.5 to 1. Grabs the lead. Tries to run away, but Hanging Tough is hanging tough. After that, Magic D'Oro to the outside of Oro. Then it's Vestes. Vestes is 5 lengths from the lead and 4 to 5. Then we come back to Sassy Be Keen, last of the 6, and 6 lengths from the front, which belongs to Smackwater Lime. Hanging Tough on level terms to the inside. Vestes is picking off runners one by one. That's the one sequestered, though, to the inside of Oro. Magic D'Oro is going back to last, overtaken by Sassy Be Keen. Around about the quarter pole, up goes Hanging Tough. And it's Hanging Tough from Smackwater Lime. About 2.5 lengths clear from Vestes. Between runners is Oro. And then it's Sassy Be Keen. Hanging Tough at 3 to 1 by 3 into the final 150. Hanging Tough completely on the grind. Vestes right behind that one. Outside of that is Oro. Then it's Smackwater Lime, but it's Hanging Tough, and Eddie G goes back to back. Number 2, Hanging Tough. First. A photo required for the rest, and 113.32 was the final time. The numbers: 2, 3, 1, 5. Race number 3 has gone official. The first pick 3 paid $71.50. And the race 3 exacta $54.20. The trifecta $55.95. 10-cent superfecta $14.77. Race 4 to the firm turf course. The rail is all the way in. Scratch number 4, Handsome Harry. And number 5, Air, is now ridden by Miguel Fuentes Jr. Race 4 in 22 minutes. To the winner's circle right now, Hanging Tough and Eddie G. Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, Janice Kruger. And the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. racing. Oh, pop them in a perfect line. And Hanging Tough pops out of the gate nicely. So does Smack Over Lime. Smack Over Lime at 2.5 to 1. Grabs the lead. Tries to run away, but Hanging Tough is hanging tough. After that, Magic D'Oro to the outside of Oro. Then it's Vesties. Vesties is 5 lengths from the lead and 4 to 5. Then we come back to Sassy Bikeen, last of the 6, and 6 lengths from the front, which belongs to Smackwater Lime. Hanging Tough on level terms to the inside. Vesties is picking off runners one by one. That's the one sequestered, though, to the inside of Oro. Magic D'Oro is going back to last, overtaken by Sassy Bikeen. Around about the quarter pole, up goes Hanging Tough, and it's Hanging Tough from Smackwater Lime, about 2.5 lengths clear from Vesties. Between runners is Oro, and then it's Sassy Bikeen. Hanging Tough at 3 to 1 by 3 into the final 150. Hanging Tough completely on the grind. Vesties right behind that one. Outside of that is Oro, then it's Smackwater Lime, but it's Hanging Tough, and Eddie G goes back to back.
Go back to the turf for race number 4, and this starts the final 5. Good luck if you are alive in the first 5. We're going to start off with a few in here. I use the odds. That seems to be the theme. The mouse is no longer there. Cybertruck, Superwise, and Air will probably go about this race from the back of the pack. They'll need some pace to run at, but I pictured that coming from Rosenquist towards their outside. So we'll cover with those 3 and move on to Rocky Mountain Twist, Blue Skies and Rainbows, and Driscoll. Just out of respect for the power play, that looks like it will be a very quick pace. If that horse can't get 6, and I question whether or not he can get 6 with any kind of pressure, Rocky Mountain Twist, my top choice, should be in a very good position in the 5th race. Now on to race number 6. We've got a couple of turf sprinters that have very different resumes. One is a first-time starter. The other one is coming up here from the little different races down in Kentucky and Louisiana. My top pick in there was King of the Palace, but I am going to use the first timer on the rail from the Cody Rosine barn, Martini Man, just because his mother Shabam was a pretty good turf sprinter, and the works are quick leading into this, including a recent gate work going half a mile. Now, we bring quarter horse maidens out to start the late double, and I had to go with a few of them. You know, you want to single Delilah and go with all the connections being the same in the last 2 of the day, but Delilah has proven that maybe she's a little bit she needs a little time to catch on to things as far as the racing goes. So I'll go 3, 7, and 8 with Nova Wagon and the 2 Olmsted trainees, including Delilah, and go 3, 7, and 8. And Just Rocket Man closes out that ticket. You can see it on, well, you saw it on the screen right now. But first we'll go to the horses for race number 4. Remember, scratch Handsome Harry out of here. Kevin, make an argument for me for Cybertruck.
Inside post, good jockey, and I think a horse that's probably going to be more fit off that turf sprint. If you go back to what this horse was able to do last summer at Canterbury, those Beyer speed figures are fairly competitive in this bunch. And I'll say this, the 1 makes a really nice impression. I was watching this horse getting saddled when you were going through your pick 5, and now out in the paddock, the 1 on the toes. So I like that you have that horse in your pick 5 ticket. I like what the horse is doing down here in the paddock. Shut Up Michael to me is dangerous, Ange. I've got the horse 4th. I know you're not as fond of it, but it does look like a horse that might be able to show some early speed and maybe get the front.
And he sort of travels at 1 pace, it seems. He can keep himself close to the pace. He does have speed. It's just that maybe he doesn't want to make much of a forward move. So if they can keep this horse in range of the pace setters, maybe if they back up into him, he will be able to save some ground, and he is stretching out in distance. There's a couple things to like about him. I just, you know, you can only use 4 of them, so I used the inside horse. I did not use Shut Up Michael, but Superwise is my top choice in here. I know that usually he gives himself a lot of work to do, and there's a few that fit that pattern. He makes an excellent impression down here in the paddock. Looks really, really good walking right behind us right now, and he was getting closer to Coastal Waters at the end of that last race, got into a wide trip, but do you think he falls back into that today, I guess is the worry?
I've got the 8 on top. I think the 3 is the horse to beat. They're kind of the same horse. They don't win often, but they certainly have faced better competition, and they both, I think, will be problems for this field in the stretch. Here's the wild card for me. Miguel Fuentes Jr. gets the call, rides for his brother Ruben. 2 for 32 is pesky, but on paper the horse fits.
And there's a lot of horses that have a lot of pieces to go with their 2 or 3 wins or something like that. That's the other thing that drew me to Superwise. But Air has a touch more speed than that one. He can keep himself in closer range. He might get the jump on some of the deep closers in here, but he will have to find a way to run down both Re-Up and Rosenquist. I think Re-Up and Kelsey Hard, I mean, they have to go. His best races have found him on the front end, probably clear on the front end. Do you think that he and Rosenquist tie up, or can one clear the other?
I think there's a fair chance the 2 gets loose, but I love the way Kelsey's riding. She puts her horse into the race, getting a little extra encouragement from Johnny the Mouse Mickelson down here in the paddock. That never hurts. Rosenquist is going to be out there as well. And let's get to Coastal Waters. This is my top pick in the race. Decent impression in the paddock. I can't believe it, Ange. I'm touting a horse that's 0 for 20 on the Canterbury turf and 3 for 46 overall. But like Superwise, I just think they both have faced better competition, and I think the cream will rise when the real running starts.
I mean, they made a good middle move with him last time. He actually got his head in front. Usually this horse is lingering near the back, makes one big late move and gets 2nd or 3rd or something like that. That middle move almost worked last time, and if Coastal Waters puts enough between him and the deep closers early, I see your point with him. 9 to 5, a little tough to take on a horse like you mentioned with his record, but he's usually coming, usually gets a piece and likes this turf.
Folks, it's a great betting race. You can see by the betting board right now how spread out the money is. This is the way you want to start a late pick 5 ticket. We had 55,000 plus bet into the early pick 5. You have so many reasons to put together a final 5. Ange has given you the roadmap to financial success. Her ticket was up earlier. Bet it, have some fun. The pick 5, turf racing, race number 4 coming up and coming at you next.
They've reached the starting gate, and it is post time. Into the gate for the fourth. Turf time. Super Wise, 9-5. Now 2-1. Coastal Waters also 2-1. Air, 3.5-1. And here is Super Wise, wearing the all-welling silks, between 1A Racing and Tony Barcher's colors. Coastal Waters, last in line. And they're racing. Perfect start. A fast start for Rosenquist from the 7 hole, but shut up, Michael. The Irish immediately to the lead at 7-1. And 2 and 7 race out by 5. They're going quickly. Re-up, content to track in third. Now 7 out of it, and Cybertruck is to the inside of that one. After that, we have Super Wise, 12 lengths from the lead to the inside of Air. The Frenchman is about 12 out of it, and 2 clear from Coastal Waters. Around the corner they go, chasing Shut Up Michael. Shut Up Michael, looking to get loud in the winner's circle. Shut Up Michael by 1. Rosenquist in second by 1. Cybertruck to the inside of Re-Up, and those 4 are still 8 lengths clear from Air, who's to the outside of Super Wise. And Coastal Waters can see them all from 15 out of it. Shut Up Michael, 1.5. Off the far turn, Shut Up Michael at 9-1. Leads it from Rosenquist. Cybertruck, a big number, third, 2 out of it. Then it's Re-Up, 5 out of it. Air's beginning to run on a tad, 10 out of it. Super Wise, second last. Q's working on that one hard. And in last is Coastal Waters, well strung out, that is, and they're still chasing Michael. Shut Up Michael. Cybertruck at 9-1 is challenging. Outside of that is Super Wise. Between them, Air and Coastal Waters from last. Shut Up Michael, desperately trying to hold off Cybertruck, and Shut Up Michael, Cybertruck, AC Doocy. Oh, it's a tight photo between 1 and 2. It might be a dead heat. Couple of 9-1 shots hit the line together. We have an answer. The winner is number 1, Cybertruck, in time. 1, 2, 8, 3. In the winner's circle, it's Cybertruck. 2 wins for Guillermo Rodriguez. It's a double play for Kevin Danger. He's the winning owner and trainer of Cybertruck. Victorious at $20.80. Superfecta 43.63. The pick 3 from race 2 paid $189.10. That exacta 1-2, $85.10. And the 50-cent trifecta paid $134.60. Race number 5 is 21 minutes from now. And scratch numbers 4, Cajun Hope, and 6, Tomby. Race number 5 at Canterbury Park is co-sponsored by Jim Beam, Busch Light, and Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. Racing, perfect start. A fast start for Rosenquist from the 7 hole, but shut up, Michael. The Irish immediately to the lead at 7-1, and 2 and 7 race out by 5. They're going quickly. Re-up, content to track in third. Now 7 out of it, and Cybertruck is to the inside of that one. After that, we have Super Wise, 12 lengths from the lead to the inside of Air. Of the Frenchman is about 12 out of it, and 2 clear from Coastal Waters. Around the corner they go, chasing Shut Up Michael. Shut Up Michael looking to get loud in the winner's circle. Shut Up Michael by 1. Rosenquist in second by 1. Cybertruck to the inside of Re-Up, and those 4 are still 8 lengths clear from Air, who's to the outside of Super Wise, and Coastal Waters can see them all from 15 out of it. Shut Up Michael 1.5. Off the far turn, Shut Up Michael at 9-1. Leads it from Rosenquist. Cybertruck, a big number, third, 2 out of it. Then it's Re-Up, 5 out of it. Air's beginning to run on a tad, 10 out of it. Super Wise, second last. Q's working on that one hard. And then last is Coastal Waters, well strung up. Strung out, that is, and they're still chasing Michael. Shut Up Michael. Cybertruck at 9-1 is challenging. Outside of that is Super Wise. Between them, Air and Coastal Waters from last. Shut Up Michael, desperately trying to hold off Cybertruck, and Shut Up Michael, Cybertruck, AC Doocy. Oh, it's a tight photo between 1 and 2. It might be a dead heat. running on Gamely in the center of the track, about 10 lengths out of it. Then it's Dashing Darling. Up goes Diablo's Canyon, and Diablo's Canyon kicks clear by 3. Wildcat Mini rolls into second from Where's Maryland. Then it's Competitive Nature with an adventurous journey, but nobody's beating Diablo's Canyon, who prevails. Okay, but still 7 lengths out of it, and they're charging home. It's Golden Bandit, Tonka Warrior outside of him. Then we come to Drama Chorus and Kennebec. Up goes Tonka Warrior at 3-1, and there goes Tonka Warrior. The Warrior came out to play. 2.5 lengths clear from Vesties. Between runners is Oro, and then it's Sassy B. Keen hanging tough at 3-1 by 3 into the final 150. Hanging tough completely on the grind. Vesties right behind that one. Outside of that is Oro. Then it's Smackwater Lime, but it's hanging tough, and Eddie G goes back to back. Shut Up Michael, Cybertruck at 9-1 is challenging. Outside of that is Super Wise. Between them, Air and Coastal Waters from last. Shut Up Michael, desperately trying to hold off Cybertruck, and Shut Up Michael, Cybertruck, AC Doocy. Oh, it's a tight photo between 1 and 2. It might be a dead heat.
Turf racing has been spectacular, and race 4 lived up to the hype. G-Rod and Eddie G both with a couple of wins. Good to see Kevin Danger in the winner's circle, and good to see a chance for a carryover with this guy right here as we sail on to race 5. If the one horse wins, we got a pick 5 steamer into tomorrow. 7-1 on Ferrari Road. Let's talk about his chances. 0 for 2 here at Canterbury. 6 for 66 in his career. Now, at this level last time, he was competitive, finishing 4th out of 8. And he's got a stalking style that should put him in a good position turning for home. So he'll have to run what would have to be one of his better races in the last couple of years, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. I think the 2-horse is very live here. 3-1, the fans all over this one, down from 5-1 in the morning line. 59 career starts, 22 times this horse has been first or second, and in the exacta. Ran great last time at Fauner, been rested since. Some nice breezing workouts, and Sophia Barandella in the saddle, now 2-1. Yeah, looks really good on paper. Should get first run at the favorite. Angela likes the Colorado bred. I think it's a sneaky good tout. I've got the horse 3rd. This is Rocky Mountain Twist. Constantino Roman for Ty Garrett. This horse in the mud last time was chasing better competition. West Island's a nice horse. So look for this horse to be off the pace and charging when they turn for home. The Herminator has this horse at 5-1. Sneaky indeed. 5 is Blue Skies and Angels. The blinkers go on for the Martinez gang. Sabalos gets the call, and I think this horse is the X factor. If the 5 can go out there and challenge the likely favorite, then this race could really open up. If the 5 isn't quick enough to go with the 7 early, even with the blinkers, then we're all in trouble. We'll see. But Blue Skies and Angels with the new hood is 3-1. I like Driscoll here. It's not a real creative selection, but I love the speed. Last time out in the turf, has faced better competition, and I think the horse gets loose. Now, the last half furlong, I think it's going to get dicey. This horse probably would be a better fit at 5.5 furlongs, but I want the lead in a race like this. Compact field. I trust De Silva. I trust Jose Silva. And I like the class and speed of Driscoll. Race number 5. It starts a late pick 4, but it finishes that early pick 5, and the carryover would happen if the 1 is victorious. So there's all kinds of excitement here in the paddock at Canterbury. Don't forget, we race tomorrow again at 5, Saturday at 5 o'clock with 5 different stakes races, and then Sunday. What a card that is Sunday. 9 races, giant fields, the last card before we take the rodeo break for 9 days. So you're going to want to be out here Sunday with that Pepsi Family Day post at 1 o'clock. Right now, it's a dirt sprint, and the 5-pack has left the paddock. They'll be at the gate in around 8. Race 5 coming up. Race 5 coming at you. Race 5 next.
We're at the halfway point of the card, and the late pick 4 is coming up next. There's a turf sprint to cap off thoroughbred racing in race number 6. Somebody's going to break their maiden, and I think it's going to be King of the Palace. Let me tell you why. We're going to go start by start with this turf sprinter who has quite a bit of experience, and take a look at him and these numbers down below later. King of the Palace is a 3-year-old gelding. He's out of a very nice mare named Sir Cat Sally, but we're going to start at the beginning. At Prairie Meadows, he started off his career on the dirt. He's on the turf today, so we're just going to write that one off. It was his first start. It was on a surface he may not love in the long run. The second race, he ran very well. He was only beaten a length at Hawthorne. That's pretty relative to the company that he's going to face today. That was at 5.5 furlongs on the grass. Next out, he was at Churchill Downs. $123,000 purse attached to that 5-furlong turf sprint, and he did take money that day. He was just a shade over 6-1. Didn't live up to that, but that's okay. We'll move along to the fairgrounds in November. That day, he drew the rail. That's what that 1 out of 12 means, and he broke dead last. You can't do that in turf sprints, especially when you're on the inside. We'll let that one go. The next time around, he went a mile on the turf. We'll cross that one out. He is sprinting on the turf again. In his last 2 races in February and March, he was sprinting again at the fairgrounds, but he caught a yielding and a good turf course. If you can be forgiving of some of these things, the numbers below here are Tanner Tracy's numbers on our turf course. You can see a solid 18% wins with, a flat return on investment, or a profitable return on investment. Average payout is north of $12. All of that fits together for a decently priced winner in a competitive group in the 6th, and a horse that you can count on in your late pick 4s.
They've reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Driscoll last in line. And they're racing. The quintet busted out of there is one, and Driscoll looks to take the lead and run away and hide. And Driscoll at 4-5. Coyley gets down to the inside, leads it by about a length. In second, Blue Skies and Angels. Now 2 lengths behind Driscoll, who's speedy, and they have a half mile to go, and Driscoll now leads it by 3. Scooter's Boy lay third, 7 out of it, and to the inside of Rocky Mountain Twist. Then we come back to the trailer, Ferrari Road, 10 lengths out of it. Well strung out for 5 off the far turn, and Driscoll handheld leads it by 1. Blue Skies and Angels now spreads the wings and is joining Driscoll to the outside with a quarter of a mile to go. Scooter's Boy watches a good one from 5 out of it, far clear from Rocky Mountain Twist, and nothing from Ferrari Road. Driscoll's all done. Holy cow, the favorite just stopped, and up goes Blue Skies and Angels. Right behind that one is Scooter's Boy at 5-1. Driscoll trying to become resurgent. Blue Skies and Angels. Scooter's Boy, Blue Skies and Angels holds on. In the winner's circle, Blue Skies and Angels and Franklin Ceballos. Blue Skies and Angels is owned by Herbert Martinez, who also is the winning trainer. That's a double play for Herbert Martinez. Final time, 111.65. The first pick 4 paid $495.45. And the first pick 5, $1,932. Race 6 in 20 minutes. Number 4, Natural Causes, is ridden by Brian Pena. And they're racing. The quintet busted out of there is 1, and Driscoll looks to take the lead and run away and hide. And Driscoll at 4-5. Coyley gets down to the inside, leads it by about a length. In second, Blue Skies and Angels. Now 2 lengths behind Driscoll, who's speedy, and they have a half mile to go, and Driscoll now leads it by 3. Scooter's Boy lay third, 7 out of it, and to the inside of Rocky Mountain Twist. Then we come back to the trailer, Ferrari Road, 10 lengths out of it. Well strung out for 5 off the far turn, and Driscoll handheld leads it by 1. Blue Skies and Angels now spreads the wings and is joining Driscoll to the outside with a quarter of a mile to go. Scooter's Boy watches a good one from 5 out of it, far clear from Rocky Mountain Twist, and nothing from Ferrari Road. Driscoll's all done. Holy cow, the favorite just stopped, and up goes Blue Skies and Angels. Right behind that one is Scooter's Boy at 5-1. Driscoll trying to become resurgent. Blue Skies and Angels. Scooter's Boy, Blue Skies and Angels holds on.
We're back in the paddock as we get set for race 6, our final thoroughbred event of the night. It's a turf sprint. Congratulations to Heribert Martinez. You saw the water bottle bath in the winner's circle, his first win as a trainer. Heady move, too. Put the blinkers on that horse, and the horse responded in kind with a very nice win. Took money, too, down to 3-1 on the betting board with some late steam. This was a fun race to handicap. It's a maiden special weight race, turf sprinters. When you hear maiden, you know these horses are looking for their very first win of their career. And I love the stable name for the one, Shaken Not Stirred Stable. So obviously fans of Mr. Jimmy Bond. And Minnesota bred here taking on Open Company for Cody Rosine. Barn's been on fire all season. 44% wins. That's incredible. Carmona gets the call. The workouts look good. The horse looks good. The bloodlines are there. And if you're going to bet a first-timer, you usually want to see money being bet early. And this horse has been taking money early and often. So 7-2 on Martini Man, looking to leave him punch drunk here in the 6th. Number 2 is I Can Do It. Our tip sheet guy is crafty. Little creative here, 10-1 for Super Statsy, third off the bench, Hot Connections. The trainer and jockey won 3 together on Sunday. We'll see if Statsy can get the double-digit bomber home. Ange and I are on the 3. We're going to try the fairground shipper, King of the Palace. Gallardo gets the call for Tanner Tracy. The turf races at fairgrounds were okay. I just think it's significantly better competition. They run some big-time races down there in the winter. He's been rested since, has a bullet workout coming into this down at Hawthorne, and I think they're ready to go at 5-2. 4 is Natural Causes. Put Pena in the saddle for Miguel Angel Silva. Flashed some speed in the main track last time, but is bred very nicely for the turf debut. Our Star Tribune analyst has been hot tonight, Jay Litza, and he loves River Ransom, and I get it. This horse probably should have won last time out at this distance. Did all the right things. 21-3, 45-2, opened up a 4-length lead and lost a head bobber on the wire. If the horse can duplicate that effort, he might be loose and he might be gone. And the turf effort down at Remington Park in September of 23 and the 2 polytrack efforts at Turfway Park tell you this horse probably will have no problem on the green stuff, and Litza has his followers believing. Even money, conspicuous up on the board. Number 6 is the man, the myth, De Silva for Veronica Litvin. 1 career start. It was a good one, at least early. It didn't end that way, but this horse did flash some speed. I love the workout pattern coming in, and it's the grandson of the great Real Quiet. One of our favorite horses in the press box, indeed. 5 furlongs on the grass. I've got 3, 5, 6, and 1. Who do you like? That's really all that matters. Get your money ready. Head to the windows. We've got a thoroughbred race. We've got back-to-back quarter horse dashes that include a quarter horse stakes race on the far end of the card. And we come back and do it tomorrow at 5 o'clock. It's going to be like this all week long. Beautiful sunny skies. We are in the heart of summer here in Shakopee, and you're enjoying racing from beautiful Canterbury Park. Race 6 is next. Good luck.
Onto the John Deere Dirt, then the firm turf course for race number 6. Number 4, Natural Causes, is now ridden by Brian Pena. They'll be to the gate 5 minutes from now. Alrighty, the Chaser had to run into the TV studio here because we have trivia coming up, and I have the answer to a question. Who's going to hit the late pick 3? Well, that's the Chaser, courtesy of Crown Royal, and here's how it's going to work out. We start that pick 3 right here. We're going to start it in race 6 using numbers 3 and 5, okay? 3 and 5, 5 to 2, and 6 to 5. Yeah, you're happy for me. Now, 5 and 3, well, that equals 8, which means in the Chaser's next race, race number 7, we are going to use 8 of them, 1 through 8. We need a little upset there, obviously. 5 and 3 gets us to 8, so we use 8 here. And what's that mean? The answer to the trivia question provides this. Hitting the pick 3 for the Chaser will be as easy as 1, 2, 3, the horses we're using in the last race. Go Chaser. Go to the winner's circle for some trivia with Angela Herman.
Thank you, Paul. We are down here in the winner's circle. Real quick, I have to introduce the man to my left. You got K-Fan Connections. You got the Gorg shirt on. Tell us your name, where you're from.
Nate Nelson from Bloomington.
And I understand you're quite the music fan. You like 38 Special. Are you ready to answer a trivia question about them and win yourself some tickets?
Ah, yes, I am ready. I don't like any music that came out after 2000, so this is right up my alley.
Perfect. Well, the concert lineup's got more than this, but we'll get you some tickets to 38 Special if you can answer this question right. Let's take a look at what we got tonight. What rock band was the name 38 Special inspired by? Was it Queen? Was it Lynyrd Skynyrd, Guns N' Roses, or AC/DC? If you know the answer, shout it out.
Lynyrd Skynyrd, because they're older. Not AC/DC, not Guns N' Roses, maybe Queen. I'm going to go with Lynyrd Skynyrd.
Is it Lynyrd Skynyrd? Yes, it is. Well done, Nate. You are going to get tickets to 38 Special. Congratulations. You look ready to win this race, too. You're going along with the Chaser, aren't you?
I am. I'm following Paul's advice.
All right. Well, he's winning. You can win, too. Good luck with your late pick 3s. Good luck with your trifectas, supers. And if you want to get your tickets to 38 Special, check out the website today.
Thank you. Thank you.
It is now post time. Post time for race number 6. That's number 4, Natural Causes, being a very bad boy. Just flung jockey Brian Pena. Now Pena is no worse for the wear. Walking about 15 yards behind the gate. The other riders are bailing and the horses are backing out. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, scratch number 4, Natural Causes. Number 4, Natural Causes, a late scratch. Refunds available right now. For win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers, along with doubles involving number 4, Natural Causes. There will be a consolation double paid from the winner of the 5th race, Blue Skies and Angels, to Natural Causes. And regarding the pick 3, 4, and or 5, all of those wagers shift to the starting favorite. Number 4, Natural Causes, is a late scratch. The horses are milling about a good 50 yards behind the gate. Once they get Natural Causes and the starting gate all squared away, the equine athletes will re-emerge and re-enter the gate for race number 6. But if you had a wager on number 4, Natural Causes, you have a refund coming right now if you would like to re-wager. We'll have race number 6 a few minutes from now. Thank you for your patience. All righty, back into the gate now for the Bedtime Story Classic, race number 6, Sands number 4, Natural Causes. The man, the myth has gone in. Race 6, take 2. And there, racing. River Ransom is looking to flow right to the winner's circle. Martini Man debuts with speed and is looking to get up in there on the inside and just had to check a smidge as River Ransom now runs away by 3. After that, King of the Palace, that rider's looking for 3. The Man, the Myth is wide, 5 out of it, and behind that is Icon Do It. They're covered by 6 off the far turn. Race 6, CBY, and King of the Palace make that. River Ransom is sole alone in front. It's River Ransom still tightly held by the leading man, drifting a bit out, and in fact, Martini Man looking to take advantage. Outside of that, King of the Palace. Between them, Icon Do It is running nicely, shifting to the inside. Up goes Martini Man, and King of the Palace is looking to rule over race 6 and looking good. They're all chasing the King, and his Palace is the winner's circle. King of the Palace, nicely, 3-1-2-5. King of the Palace was the off favorite, meaning pick 3, 4, and 5 wagers, including number 4, Natural Causes, went to the favorite and winner of race 6, King of the Palace. Race 6, official. The trifecta paid $15.90. It was not chalk all odds. Race 7 is the Wednesday penultimate. Number 4, Stellan Eagle, is now ridden by Doug Frank. Race time for the 7th, 20 minutes from now. Thanks to Kim Crawford Wines and Hormel. We also thank Quick Trip for 2024 sponsorship and the Minnesota Lottery, along with Dick Sanitation, Diageo, and Armadillo Decks. Now, Sunday is Extreme Day at Canterbury. After Sunday, we break for a week and a half. We race Sunday and then don't return for a week and a half. 1 o'clock Sunday for Extreme Day, camel, ostrich, and zebra racing, plus Pepsi Family Day activities. Come see us this Sunday for Extreme Day, right around 1 o'clock. And buy tickets at CanterburyPark.com and save money. King of the Palace gets the money impressively, and that's 3 for Eddie G. 3 for Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owner, Joel Huntsberger, and the winning trainer, Tanner Tracy. To the winner's enclosure, the King. Behold, King of the Palace. racing. River Ransom is looking to flow right to the winner's circle. Martini Man debuts with speed and is looking to get up in there on the inside and just had to check a smidge as River Ransom now runs away by 3. After that, King of the Palace, that rider's looking for 3. The Man, the Myth is wide, 5 out of it, and behind that is Icon Do It. They're covered by 6 off the far turn, race 6, CBY, and King of the Palace make that River Ransom is sole alone in front. It's River Ransom still tightly held by the leading man, drifting a bit out, and in fact, Martini Man looking to take advantage. Outside of that, King of the Palace. Between them, Icon Do It is running nicely, shifting to the inside. Up goes Martini Man, and King of the Palace is looking to rule over race 6 and looking good. They're all chasing the King, and his Palace is the winner's circle.
Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you from the paddock. We get set for two great quarter horse dashes. And the last race looks formful. It's a stakes race, which is cool. Favorite's going to be all a 3 to 5. It's going to be tough to beat that favorite, but I think this is a real fun puzzle. Maidens, Minnesota bred, some future stars maybe in the game here locally. I had a ball handicapping this one.
It is interesting to look through these, especially compared to the last race tonight. I mean, if the records that they all have and the info they give out is about a 9 or a 10 with thorough info, this will be about a 2. This is nearly a blank race. We have a lot of first-time starters, a lot of second-time starters. That's the nature of 2-year-old quarter horses, so let's dig into them with a second-time starter on the rail, Ratio. And this one had a better post position at first asking, going 330. Maybe a little less distance will help, but the break didn't help this one last time. Maybe wipe that one out and give it another try.
Yeah, draw a line through the race. He hopped at the start and really lost all chance to compete. No room for error tonight from the rail, but I do think that there is a case to be made. The horse took some money on debut. Probably a wait and see for me. Let's move on to the 2 Little Sister Run. You get Haley Hobbs conditioning. You get a horse that was trained by Brandon McDowell and another horse that went off around 20 to 1 in the debut and didn't really tell us much.
Well, and she was coming on a little bit at the end of that, but that was her first start. El Conejo, the horse that beat both of the 2 inside runners, would be a very short price against these. So would the horse that ran third, JJ Sweet and Sassy. She was one of the favorites that night. These 2 didn't take a whole bunch of money, and they kind of ran that way. But with that one behind them, like you said, the inside's been a little bit more fair, it seems, in quarter horse races this year. And right now, the price that you're getting on them are 11 and 12 to 1. Anything can happen with 2-year-old quarter horses. At least consider using these guys underneath because they have some experience. Maybe some of the horses that might be faster in the long run may need that experience, and these 2 provide big prices in tow.
Well, it's funny you mentioned the horse that won that the 2 horses inside faced. This horse that you're talking about, El Conejo, is a horse that's a key horse for the 3. If you like Nova Wagon, there's a case to be made. Debuted in a $23,000 stakes race, ran a decent race, was beaten 4 and change, but showed some speed. And then you can see the horse that ran third. That's the horse that beat the inside 2. So there is a handicap and angle and a big price on the 3.
Yeah, he stayed with that group for about half the race, maybe got a little bit tired, but you might too if you were running 300 yards for the very first time and you were doing it against Stakes Company. And Nova Wagon is the horse that I did take second. I think that 16 to 1 as opposed to 8 to 5 on my top pick, a lot more appealing, but Nova Wagon's price should come down, and he ran well enough. I mean, if he breaks well and some of the other ones to his inside and outside don't, might forget to stop.
Love when the Frinkinator's here, and he gets the mount on the 4, Stellan Eagle. Tyler Stein's got both the 3 and the 4. This is his filly. And listen, salty veteran in the saddle, decent bloodlines. I like when a first-timer takes money. Not the case so far here, but keep it on that betting board. Maybe they're going to pummel that wagering later, but certainly good connections.
And Tyler Stein's got a few right next to each other. I talked about Nova Wagon. You talked about Stellan Eagle. JJ's Moonshine is the third of that trio. He has 2 starts. I mean, that's a bigger difference than most of those sorts of advantages would be in 2-year-old racing. JJ's Moonshine, though, as you can see, is a bit energetic out here in the paddock.
Called that.
That was kind of the case last time. He crashed into the back end of the winner. I mean, he just got a little bit erratic in the stretch. It's not that he can't run. It's just figuring out how to put all the pieces together. Maybe start number 3 will do that, but definitely keep an eye on this one in the track and in the gate as JJ's Moonshine just needs to relax a little bit.
Here's a first-timer taking money. 10 to 1 morning line. Kelsey Haar gets the mount on 34 below, looking to put a chill on the field for Jerry Livingston. Good connections, first-timer, taking money. That tells me if you're going to play a try or super, you might want to mix this horse in there.
A 3-time starter, now making her 4th start, Dashing Muimacha looks good down here. You and Paul both have this horse on top. Why?
Well, I like the fact that this horse was somewhat competitive with Trouble in a stakes race, came back against Similar and led to the deep stages, and now we cut back from 330 to 300. I like the natural speed, I like the experience, and I trust that Garcia will do the right things here for Jason Olmstead, knowing that the horse to beat is the other Olmstead with the go-to rider. Tell us more about Delilah.
Well, Delilah was in that North Star State Futurity, and she ran off. You know, she just is a little bit keyed up at first asking. You can see she's a little keyed up now, but she's behaving herself a bit better today. This is another one, kind of like the 5. Keep an eye on her. If Delilah gets to the gate and does everything right, she has the ability. She's shown it in the morning, and she showed it a little bit last time, but probably needed the start. Delilah is just not an appealing price right now at even money, but I wouldn't expect too much more than that. And we talked about Painter Moore a little bit before the races. This one's Dam. Her runners are 0 for 7 at first asking, but 3 of them won second time out. That's the case with Delilah today.
Okay, the outside two are first-timers. The 10's getting a little wound up. Keep an eye on these horses. Our television crew does a fantastic job of showing the warm-up, specifically with horses like the 9 and 10, who maybe get a little rambunctious with this crowd here at Canterbury. See how they warm up, see how they look. Maybe they'll perk up and get settled into the endeavor. Both are big prices up on the board. Hey, we got a late daily double right here that finishes with the Bob Morehouse. So nice to have his family out here as we honor him with that stakes race and race 8. Right now, though, it's race 7. All kinds of betting options. Get involved right now, including the quarter horse double. It's race 7. It's Canterbury Park. It's fun and games like no place else.
They are arriving at the starting gate, and it is now post time. Post time for the 7th. A cast of 2-year-old Minnesota-bred quarter horse maidens. And Delilah is favored at 8-5. Ladies and gentlemen, scratch number 4, Stell and Eagle. Late scratch number 4, Stell and Eagle. Refunds available right now regarding number 4 with Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta, and Superfecta wagers, likewise for doubles going into the Bob Morehouse. We will have a consolation double for those who had the winner of race 6 into the scratched 4. Pick 3, 4, and 5 wagers involving number 4, Stell and Eagle. Head to the starting favorite in race 7. Moving back in line, sans the 4, Delilah, 7-5 in favored. Dashing Muimaka, 3-1. Second choice in the win wagering. Here is Nova Wagon. And JJ's Moonshine. Jess walking the wire. Last in. Here come the 2-year-olds after Dashing Avery and Jess walking the wire going. Ooh, number 10, Jess walking the wire. Reared and unseated Dakota Wood. The rider, no worse for the wear. The Sorrel Gelding reunited with said pilot and heading back in and rearing again. This 10 is being a very, very bad boy. The other 2-year-olds are calm. All right. The horse is in. The rider is on. By golly, I think we're ready. And it Skidagoo. Dashing Muimako won the start. Then it's Delilah. After that, Recio and a little sister run between them. JJ's Moonshine. Delilah takes off late at 3-5. Delilah prevails. The numbers 8, Delilah, and 5, 7, 2. 8-5 exacta, 8-5-7 trifecta, 8-5-7-2 superfecta. And regarding the scratched 4, Stellan Eagle, pick 3, 4, and 5 wagers from the scratched Stellan Eagle went to the favorite and winner, number 8, Delilah. Canterbury's 7th race is official. On to the 8th. It is the Bob Morehouse Stakes. No scratches, no rider changes. And the 8th race is 20 minutes from now. Now in the winner's circle, Delilah and Armando Alvidrez. Delilah is owned by Lunderborg LLC, who also bred the filly in Minnesota. Delilah is a 2-year-old sorrel filly by Apolitical Jess out of Paint or More. The winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. The Bob Morehouse in 19 minutes. Bet more, win more. Dashing Muimako won the start. Then it's Delilah. After that, Resio and a little sister run between them. JJ's Moonshine. Delilah takes off late at 3-5. Delilah prevails.
Bob Morehouse time, our stakes event, featured event of the evening. Angela Herman, Kevin Gorgan, the prestigious Press Box Studio. Delilah Ange, as you talked about in the paddock, looked good down there. And that type of race tells me there could be some stakes races in her future.
Yeah, she's definitely got the blood to be one of the better quarter horses, at least in the 2-year-old ranks for now. And after a few early issues in her career, it seems she's put a lot of that together. And we'll see how she handles the test against winners, but definitely a lot of run, a lot of potential there with Delilah. And the blood, again, spells it out, too. She could definitely be a very nice one for the future. And a female in a family that's produced a lot of males that can really run, including the big favorite or the big likely favorite in this race, Just Rocket Man.
And I like this race because it's compact. There's 5, but we've seen these horses run all the way through most of their careers. These are hard knockers. These are horses that fire big races, and you're right. I think that when the dust settles, the favorites are going to flip-flop. I think the 3 goes favorite. I think the 4 goes second choice. If they don't bring their absolute A game, I think any of the other 3 can win, but they seem like the 2 most likely horses.
They do, and they drew pretty well, too. I mean, they didn't get the rail. They didn't the outside wouldn't be as bad, but they're in good spots to run their races. We'll see, because, I mean, El Galito has really improved, and he's jumped up and run some races that would compete with Just Rocket Man, but it's still whether or not he'll run one of those because he doesn't consistently get out of the gate. You can count on one. You can count on the other, I guess, but, I mean, with the prices that they're going to be, you can look elsewhere for wagering options, I guess, because making a win bet on either one may not yield you much, but you still have exactas and tries to pick from, and some horses who, if one or the other doesn't break, doesn't run their typical race, look at the prices that they are right now. You see 8-1, 14-1, and 11-1 on horses that aren't usually that number when they're in against this kind of company. So we can look at the runners one by one, help make a case for each, because there are exotic wagers still left to pick from in this 8th race. And Relentless Babe on the inside, I don't like that she drew it. She's trying to sweep the double for all of her connections, but she has run some races at 350 in particular that would make for good fillers in exactas trifectas. Will have to run the race of her life if she's going to beat Just Rocket Man or El Galito, but we've seen quarter horses do stranger things in the past. Nothing's really out of the question, right?
I do think it's interesting that the go-to rider for Olmsted here in Shakopee is on this horse, and if you're a believer, we saw him win on Delilah last race, Relentless Babe absolutely can hit the ticket. I kind of like the horse next door better. The Navarrete mount, 8 starts at Canterbury for Relentless Flash, 6 for 8 in the top 3. I think this horse can be a part of the exacta and trifecta. Do you give this horse a look?
I just like her shorter. Some of her better numbers, some of her better races have come shorter. She has one really good 351 on the page last July. That was against Allowance Company, though. When she gets into these Minnesota bred stakes, sometimes I feel like it stretches the rubber band a bit with her. She is so quick out of the gate. Relentless Flash, I would like to see just a touch shorter, but on her day, yes, she can very much be a part of things. At 13-1, she should be the field's at least second longest shot on the board, but Relentless Flash right now at 13-1 is too high a number.
Boy, I like Just Rocket Man. This horse seems to fire every time. 10 starts on our track, 7 firsts, 3 seconds. He's 12 for 26 in his career, 3rd off the layoff. I like the way Olmsted's bringing this horse into the calendar year, not doing too much too soon, giving the horse ample rest in between. If he runs his race, in my opinion, it's over.
I would agree, and he did take most of 2023 off. That would have been your concern, except watching his 2 races back, both at Remington Park and at Prairie Meadows, you get the feeling that he really didn't skip a beat, and Just Rocket Man loves all the distance that they'll give him. He nailed Dickie Bob in 2022 in this race. He did it off a layoff. This time he's not coming in off a layoff. Dickie Bob is not in this spot, and you mentioned the record speaks for itself. This is the one that they have to beat. This is the one that they have to hold off, and I would imagine he'll be in 1-5, 2-5 territory by the end of it.
The horse that maybe you have to fear if you like the 3 is this beautiful gray bouncing through the paddock. You talked about it already. El Galito ran huge last time, off at nearly 3-1, and just swamped him in the late stages. Go-to rider in play, to me, looks very live and looks awesome in the paddock.
And the only time that he's run against Minnesota Bred Stakes Company was in the Minnesota Derby. He ran a good second behind Beep Beep Rev Rev. You don't lose much in defeat to her, and that race last time around, as well as 3 races prior to that, do give him a conditioning edge. I mean, Just Rocket Man has run twice since March of 2023. This one has been continually running, improving, and obviously his home state is where he runs best. All 3 of his lifetime scores have come here. If anybody can upset it, it's probably him.
Michael B had trouble last time. The Frankinator is back for Vic Hansen. Your thoughts?
He had a little bit of bumping behind him. Really didn't rally much last time, but that was only his second start of the year. Just needs to step things up. Early on in his career, you thought he would be this sort of kind, and he gets close but can't quite get past a couple of the contenders that are in this race.
It's the $20,000 Bob Morehouse 350 yards, Minnesota bred set to battle for the stakes money. There you see the grid of handicappers. We are in unison. I'm not sure that's a good thing, but we'll find out how it plays out. Race 8, the lucky last, is coming your way next. Do enjoy.
Emiliano Cassettes, call to the post, brings the runners onto the track for the 25th running of the Bob Morehouse Stakes, and here they are. Number 1 is Tom Maher's Relentless Babe. This one is ridden by Armando Alvarez and trained by Jason Olmstead. Jason also trains, and Tom Maher also owns, number 2, Relentless Flash. Relentless Flash is guided by Eugenio Navarrete Jr. And Ramiro Garcia rides number 3, Jess Rocket Man. Won this race a couple of years ago. Jess Rocket Man is owned by Bruce Lunderborg and trained by Jason Olmstead. Number 4 is El Galito, owned by Arle Daniela Urbina Sanchez. Haley Hobbs is the trainer. Fernando Fonseca Soto in the irons. And Doug Frink rides number 5, Michael B, for owner Cynthia Besser and trainer Vic Hansen. That quintet goes to the gate 5 minutes from now for the 25th running of the Bob Morehouse Stakes. They've reached the starting gate. It's post time for the 25th Bob Morehouse Stakes. 2 left to load. Dickie Bob won this race last year. Jess Rocketman, number 3 here, won it a couple years ago. In fact, Dickie Bob has won 4 of the last 6. A race that debuted in 1999, won by Lacey Six Moons for Alan Claire Lundgren and trainer Tom Winkle. We'll see who's next. It's HOF Bob Morehouse time, and they're racing. Relentless Babe got the jump on the field. Jess Rocketman now finds his stride. Relentless Flash between them. El Galito is the white horse on the outside. Jess Rocketman, quite classy, and also the Bob Morehouse champion. Number 3, Jess Rocketman ran first. Stablemate Relentless Babe second. And a photo for the rest. The numbers. Three, 1, 2, 4. Ladies and gentlemen, the trophy presentation for the Bob Morehouse Memorial Stakes is Bobby Morehouse, daughter of the late Bob Morehouse. Family and friends have also joined Bobby. Bob Morehouse, a Canterbury Park Hall of Famer, was a key figure in Minnesota quarter horse racing. Bob bred several of the best quarter horses to ever run at this racetrack. That includes Canterbury Downs. Hall of Famer Cash Caravan goes right to the top of the list. And Bob's daughter, Bobby, is a Canterbury Hall of Fame member herself. And in the 1980s, Bobby worked to help pass the pari-mutuel wagering bill that helped make Canterbury a reality. Welcome back to the Winner's Circle, Miss Morehouse, family and friends, and thank you for joining us tonight. And the 8th race is official. Final pick 4 paid $17.20. The pick 5, $277.20. Here come the Bob Morehouse champions, Jess Rocketman and Ramiro Garcia. The winning owners, Lunderborg LLC, who also bred Jess Rocket Man in Minnesota. And the Bob Morehouse champion for a second time is a 6-year-old brown gelding by Apolitical Jess out of Paint or More. The winning trainer, Canterbury Hall of Famer Jason Olmstead. That's a double sweep for the Lunderborgs, the trainer, and the sire and dam. We have racing tomorrow at 5 o'clock, Thursday racing at 5 o'clock, and we hope to see you then. On behalf of Canterbury's TV department, those of us here in the Dark Star Press Box and our management team, we wholeheartedly thank you for believing in Canterbury Park on track, or those of you watching and wagering from abroad. Thank you very much. And those of you here, if you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. Morehouse time, and they're racing. Relentless Babe got the jump on the field. Jess Rocket Man now finds his stride. Relentless Flash between them. El Galito is the white horse on the outside. Jess Rocket Man, quite classy, and also the Bob Morehouse champion.